Hello, chat. What's poppin'? What's good? How are you all doing today? What's good, chat? What's poppin'? Hello, hello. Before we start, I just want to do some solo mode games. That's what I want to do. Just because I feel like I may be a little bit rusty on balance because I haven't played in a couple days. This hand's fine. Anyway, let's just go for the normal door mouse play. This is looking fine. But yeah, we make these three, then we go into red. Let's grab this. Let's add you to hand. Link into Appaloosa. Activate underground, and then underground. Malice in the mirror. Activate Malice in the mirror. And then from here, we banish Chessie. Hit Chessie. Summon Chessie. Activate Chessie. Send Rabbit. Draw 2 cards. Boom. Yep. Activate Rabbit. Set this, and then we go into Splash Mage. With these 2 guys. Bam. Activate Splash Mage. Some back Chessie, because it doesn't matter. Boom, boom. Summon a White Binder. Let's see. I'm just looking at this combo list link, and then we say no to this. Activate this. Banish you. Summon Chessie. Draw a card. activate you, and then let's set this. And then, do I have anything banished? Oh yeah, Malice in the Mirror banished. So I can either end on this, this, or this. Let's just hit this. Why not? I think I said this trap. And that's really about it. That's really about it. Now we can activate this trap. We can special summon Binder. We can gain life points. Let's go, Bambiji. What's poppin', Momiji? What the fuck happened? Why were you in the hospital? Did you pop off too hard? Did you watch Superman and then pop off too hard? Oh, you were getting a physical? I see. I guess we'll add our last copy of Underground to the hand, even though we don't need it. Summon Dormouse, yeah. Summon out Firewall. And then let's make this by doing boom, boom, boom. Make Firewall. If a monster this card points to is destroyed by battle or sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Cyberse monster from your hand. Sure. Why not? We'll also summon Chessie. Let's end this. Am I gonna do the Fate event on stream or nah? I don't know. I think that maybe what I'll do is I might, if Blurg is interested, then what I maybe will do is this. Is maybe if Blurg's interested, I would like co-stream it with Blurg, but if not, that's okay. And I'll just I probably won't stream it. I just want a U-Link for no other reason than just because I can. Also, Rivals event today? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the books today. Imagine pulling this shit off in the middle of a duel. Chat, just look at this. Imagine pulling this shit off in the middle of a duel. Phoenix looks like purely better Hela. I could see that. I was getting sort of like I don't know. I'd have to look at the video again. But she gave me a vibe, but the vibe wasn't Hela. It was like kind of like Luna Snow, but Luna Snow and like Hela are similar in the fact of like they both kind of like shoot little like daggers. Like Hela shoots literal daggers, and then Luna Snow shoots like little ice daggers. But yeah, just look at this fucking board. Like, send this board to your friends and they'll put you in a fucking mental health institution. Like, look at this shit. I'm dead ass proud of this board, I'm not gonna lie. My board is cursed. Listen, man, I'm proud of it. The only thing I'd change about this board is I probably should have summoned Ransom over here, because then that would have given Firewall 3 bounces. Like, that board was overkill as hell. Like, we did not need to go that hard. But, and this is a big but, I cannot lie, it was worth it. I wanted the U-Link, damn it. What's popping? Crisp. Set 1 card pass. So if I summon Chessie, Chessie will banish White Rabbit. Hold on. No. This effect is too slow. Never mind. Let's banish Chessie. We add March here to the hand. Activate Chessie. Summon Chessie. Activate March Hair. Summon Link Decoder. Activate Link Decoder. Go into Red Ransom. Activate Red Ransom, then activate Link Decoder. DD Crow, that's fine. Add Underground. I don't have a normal. We can Golden Sark. Golden Sark, banish you. Now I can resummon Dormouse. Marcher hasn't been banished yet. I'm thinking the only thing I can really do here, because he definitely has Nib. Because, like, I could turn these two into Splash Mage. But then, like, I feel like he has Nib, and he'll definitely Nib me. I feel like the safer play is just to go into Appaloosa. I feel like we just end on Appaloosa. You know what? Nothing ventured, nothing earned. Nothing ventured, nothing earned, chat. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Turn you and you into Binder. And then I can activate this. And then let's activate you. We've already banished. Oh, so then we can banish you. We banished Chessie. We banished Dormouse. We haven't banished March Hare. And then we banish you. I can activate this, and I can bring back March Hare. Add March Hare to my hand. Banish another card. No, you've activated all your banish effects that I want you to activate. Set these 2 cards, and then... I mean, we've done everything we needed to do. Let's just go access code. Fuck it. Banish Binder, hit you. Resummon Binder. And then I can draw a card. And then, fuck it, why not? This is a mistake, it's fine. This is a mistake, it's okay. This card was supposed to be saved for our next turn. I'll just resummon back Binder. I don't want Binder to be banished. Anyway. Alright, let's just go battle phase. Boom. Boom. Leave you on 400, because that's all I can do. Set a card. And sadly, we're not in as good of a position as we were before, because I got greedy. I got really greedy, and I activated my trap. So we really don't have anything. Well, we have Dominance Impulse and 2 nibs. Nibbing isn't the end of the world, honestly. Nibbing will kind of like reset my board in a way. Yeah, this is all I got. Yeah, what was that last turn? Where was that equipped last turn, damn it? Yeah, they popped Dominus Impulse, but that's not the end of the world. Hidden Village. Archer's Kit scales, by the way, since he self-buffs his crits repeatedly. I see. Imagine if this was a quick effect. That would be broken. Like, access code would deadass be banned if that was, like, repeatable. So you want to build crit damage and crit rate. Understood. Access kill was banned at one point for a very short time. Not in MD. As far as I know, he was never banned in MD. What's up, Blurg? How you doing? Blurg woke up early for this. She's like, I fucking lost my 50 stream streak. I gotta wake up to make sure that I don't miss streamer stream. You still have it? Based. Twitch is like, everybody gets one. Twitch is like, everybody gets one. Wait, Archer's nickname in Honkai, not in Honkai Star Rail, in the Fate community is Satan. I see. I don't have my field spell, so... Yes, specifically, it's actually Satan. Oh, I see. To be more specific, it's actually Satan. He's better if you run mono quantum. I see. This guy can't attack directly, right? You don't have Gallagher built? Damn, we have a Firefly hater in chat. That's crazy. Yeah, Brick supports no DPS. Well, that makes sense. Set a card. Set another card. End phase. Okay, I have 60 seconds. Okay, so you're setting that. That's fine. You're setting that. That's fine. This card cannot be flipped back up, so that's kind of stupid, but it's okay. You're sending that card to the graveyard. That's okay. I do not care. Finon doesn't even need a sustain on its team. Yeah, all Finon needs is just a bunch of people like gassing him up. Set this. Yeah, there goes Malice in the Mirror. Activate this. Add you back to the hand. Summon Chessie. Make this guy. I'm running out of time. Firefly's only issue is they wrap it as a thing. I will not do this Firefly Slender. I will not allow this Firefly Slender. This is insane. I don't have time for this. I have to just go battle phase. Hmm. The only thing saving him right now is fucking time on the clock. That's the only thing saving his ass. He has 45 cards in his deck. How? How does this guy have 45 cards in his fucking deck? That's insane. Yet the ninjas just stall the entire time. Listen, this is my own fault. I play greedy, going for OTK when I know I didn't have it. I should have just played safer. You go EP again? Understood, Blurg. Enjoy your EP. Okay, we tribute these two. I'm gonna toggle off. Turn these guys into the master. Flip that face up. Special summon a ninja. That's 3. Pop all these to draw 2 cards. He flips them in that. Fuck. God damn it. Oh my fucking god. This is so fucking bullshit. I had to toggle off because... Okay, so we lost because of the timer. I'm not giving you the fucking satisfaction. Oh my god, dude. I was spam clicking... Okay, now I'm a little bit pissed. I was spam clicking the toggle back on because I had to toggle off because it kept asking me to activate an effect that I didn't need. So I had to toggle off to save my time, and I had to spam toggle on to try and like stop myself from like losing to that, because like I'm pretty sure the way his effects works is if we only control face down monsters, then like he can't attack directly. I think that's how it works. But nope, he just gets the shotgun battle phase, and I just didn't get the response, dude. That's just one of those situations where if this was over the board, I won. But because it's not over the board and we're playing Master Duel, I lost the timer. But at the end of the day, it's still my fault that I lost. At the end of the day, it's still my fault that I lost. So, sucks to suck. Mazen lets them attack directly regardless. I will take what you said with 60% certainty, because it didn't do that last turn. So I'll believe you, but I won't fully believe you, because chat's usually wrong, but I'll believe you. I'll assume that you're right. Then why didn't he attack directly the previous turn? I'm bumping up to 70%. No more, no less. This feels bad. Chat, I swear to fucking God. Here's exactly what's gonna happen. The next card they play, or the next card that I draw, is going to be Lancia. After he's done all this shit, I'm gonna hard draw into Lancia. Oh, Rise Heart pass. This is doable? Kind of. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's from Influence? Okay. You gotta love Influence. I mean, the defense mode thing won't matter whenever we get out the links, so it doesn't fucking matter. So all three of these cards have been banished already. We have no normal summon. Link Decoder is just gonna get banished. Okay, let's just do this. battle phase. Tier limits catch Tira. I mean, I can't stop that, so sure. He's adding Fenrir back into his hand. Never mind, he's adding Unicorn. Wait, where the fuck is his Fenrir? Fenrir is also banished. What effect are you activating? Adding Unicorn back to hand? That's fine. I mean, I can't really stop that. You wanna mill me? I mean, sure, be my guest. Have I already activated? No, I haven't. '07 Castira player. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. That Millemy was really funny blunder. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. If I'm being completely honest with you. Because, like, here's the thing. If you know what deck your opponent is playing, then you know whether you should or shouldn't mill somebody. Like, don't mill tournaments. Don't mill zombies. General rule of thumb, just don't mill your opponent. Ever. What's up, Breathless? But yeah, general rule of thumb, just don't mill your opponent ever. Because pretty much every card in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a grave effect. And if they don't have a grave effect, then they have a way to like go from grave to hand or grave to banish to field, whatever. Like, never, generally speaking, never mill your opponent. So I don't know why he milled me. Like, Zombie Vampire is the exception, not the rule, because Zombie Vampire also mills yourself. You don't think they played against Malice? Chat, we can't just assume that just because they're bad, that, like, they haven't played against Malice. Summon Chassis. Super Poly. That's fine, he's throwing away all of his cards. You wonder why they didn't just Morganite? Yeah. They special. They special. It's okay. They so fucking special. One day. Smile. And then this is pretty much all I can do right now. They're also running barriers, yeah, but I have a bestial on the board, so even if they run barriers, like I still have a bestial on the board. If I was him, I would crash this to draw a card. Moon Mirror Shield? That's fine. We don't care about Moon Mirror Shield because we can just remove this card. Actually, hold up. Blue Mirror should actually fucks us up because he equipped it to the barrier statue. Let me think. I think we're fucking cooked. I think we are no longer allowed to play the game. We can still Dormouse crash into Garura at least. I mean, I guess. But here's the thing. He draws a card off of that. Do I have any Earths in this deck? I don't think I do. What's up, Jira? How you doing? I mean, because here's the thing. Yep, there's Clockwork Knight. Battle phase. I have an idea. I need to read my card again real quick to double check. Never mind, it wouldn't work. Never mind, it wouldn't work. Because I would need to control a Malice Link on the field, and it's impossible for me to get a fucking Malice Link on the field. Brother, this bitch is not summoning shit, so this card's dead. All right, go fuck yourself, asshole. Damn. Well, that's cool, Rax. I hope you enjoyed it. You sure love stun? I just wish Konami would stop being fucking cowards and just ban all those cards already. Like, what purpose do the barrier statues serve? Slash Necro Valley? I mean, you could argue Necro Valley is played in, you know, the Necro Valley archetype or whatever. But like, what do those cards serve? What purpose do those cards serve besides just like being a piece of shit? What's up, Alex? How you doing? That's fine, because we already had the card we needed in our hand. The Leo all floodgates to 3. But nah, deadass though, I just wish they would stop being cowards. Just ban the annoying cards. Just ban them. Like, why are we sitting here having this conversation? As long as Master Duel is best of 1, which in my opinion it always will be, they will never add a best of 3 mode. And there's no side deck option, like, there's no reason to not just ban all the stun cards. Do I know that you're a stun lover? I do now. I do know now that you are a lover of all things stun. Najra, I'm right there with you. It's hot as sin where I'm at. Let me see. I'll tell you guys how hot it is by me, but I'll make up some of the numbers to make it harder to guess my location. Okay, where's the weather app? I never open it. Maps, lens, books, calendar. Oh, here it is. It's 93 degrees where I'm at. Runic is your favorite? Here's the thing. I may hate Runic with a burning passion. But if Runic is just playing Runic and their only win condition is mill, I can look past it a little bit. But if it's Runic and then they're running like a bunch of floodgates, then like I can't look past that. I'm going first. Runic Fiendsmith catch Tira? You're banned. Treasure Panda FTK is how you play Runic? I see. Yeah, you did tell me that. You did tell me about Little Rex. Artifact Lancia? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm activating this just because it'll protect Appaloosa next turn. He's just playing Tenpai, like, that's fine. Striker Tenpai. He's playing Striker Pie. Is Apple gonna get banned like TCG and OCG? Here's my opinion. I think the Appaloosa will never get banned, and my reasoning for that is because there's alternate card or Appaloosa. And there's going to be a lot of people who would be pissed off if they spent all those gems and like real life money buying gems to pull for alternate card or Appaloosa. And if they ban it, you wouldn't be able to use it anymore. So that's why I think they will never ban Appaloosa. That's what I think personally. You don't think Apple will get banned simply because of how overdue the ban was in OCG? Do you think they'll errata it? I mean, I don't know how you errata Appaloosa, like, because here's the thing, you can already only control one Appaloosa. You feel me? You can already only control one. So say you have one and your opponent has one. You both can already only have one. So like so if you have Appaloosa and they have Appaloosa, you can't TTT take it or anything like that. Make it something requirements more difficult. I mean, I guess you could do that, but well, but like that would like defeat the whole purpose of Appaloosa. Because the whole point of Appaloosa is, like, you can use 2+ monsters, and then if you use 2 monsters, it has 2 negates, 3 monsters, 3 negates, 4 monsters, 4 negates, you know, go on, so on and so forth. So just making it at where it needs more monsters, but it still has the same amount of negates. It's like, oh, well, you can, it's no longer 2+, it's now 3+, so you need at least 3 mats. It's like, okay. It still has the same amount of like effects, you know? Make it once or twice per turn. That would literally make the card dog shit. If you could only activate Appaloosa's effect once per turn, it would literally make the card dog shit. Because it would be a worse Borreload Savage Dragon. Because like at least with Borreload Savage Dragon, it has the body. But having the body of an Appaloosa with Borreload's effect, like it would legitimately be dog shit. Warlord is also an Omni, but that's what I'm saying, chat. But do you not get my point? It would have Borreload's restrictions for a monster negate. That's why you said twice per turn. You said once or twice. We're not doing this revision. We're not doing this revisionist history bullshit today. You said once or twice. You didn't say twice. You said once or twice. Did you join at a bad time? I mean, besides me getting nibbed, I mean, no. Chat just asked, like, do you think Appaloosa would ever get banned? And I just straight up said, no, I don't think it will ever get banned. And then they're giving, like, a bunch of ways that, like, it could be banned or could not be banned. And they bring up errata ink. And, like, listen, I'm a D1 errata hater. I personally don't think the card should ever get errated. I think the cards should be, if they're too good, just ban them, and then eventually the metagame will catch up to where they're at right now. Because it's like with Chaos Dragon, for example. Chaos Dragon, they errated that card, and that card's dog shit to this very day. Just limit it to 1. So we should limit Appaloosa to 1 when Appaloosa is already a card where you can only control 1 Appaloosa. So it's basically already self-limited to 1, period. Oh, you mean the combo that you used to climb into it? But that's a thing, because Appaloosa is like a staple and all of its materials are generic. Like limiting its quote-unquote climb would be difficult, because you can climb with any card. Because it just says 2+ effect monsters. Or just 2+ monsters, not even effect monsters, just 2+ monsters. Your evil job's paying you late? That's actually fucked up. Jobs like... The one job of your job is to pay you on time. That's like your job's one job. Is to pay you consistently on time. It should be 2+ monsters that we're summoning for the extra deck. At that point, isn't that just like Avermax? Oh shit. Well, I was talking to chat. Rip. I was talking to chat and accidentally said no. Fuck. Prompting ND sucks. That was my fault. I was reading chat and I just said no to... I said no to whatever the prompt was because I thought it was gonna keep comboing. I didn't think that he was trying to leave the main phase. If I had known that, I would have done my play. I'm gonna Asher branded opening only because I don't want you to like dodge Foolos. That was kind of a dumb idea, but end things, that's fine. Dominus Impulse. Not a bad start. Banish this just because I wanted to think that I didn't have it in hand already. Here's my thing. I don't think Appaloosa is the problem. I think it's the cards that Appaloosa enables is the problem. So personally speaking, I feel like the solution isn't to flat out just ban Appaloosa. I feel like the solution is just to like limit the cards that Appaloosa enables. Because Appaloosa is fairly easy to get rid of. Because, like, here's the thing. I would agree with, like, Errata if Appaloosa could be resolved multiple times within a chain, but it can't. IP is much more deserving of ban, in your opinion? I mean, I could get down with that. Isn't the problem that Appaloosa could be thrown in any deck? I mean, I guess in a way. I'm gonna search a Chessie. Just because we already have this in the hand. Gotta setups are extremely toxic with IP. I don't know. I mean, my thought process is this, like, I think there's a lot more toxic cards out there than like IP Masquerada or like Appaloosa. Like, I mean, I'm not opposed to, say, calling for an Appaloosa ban. Or an IP Masquerada ban. But sometimes this shit just seems silly to me. Whoops, I didn't want to activate this effect. If I had remembered that it was turn 2, I could have gone for a game. But it's fine. You're surprised I haven't made Malice Kashtira yet? I did find a Malice deck that I kind of want to look at, and it's like a 60 card, super fucked up Malice. Like, I'm looking at it right now, and this either seems bricky as hell or like a war crime, and I'm not quite sure which yet. May I ask why Appaloosa is OP, if that's what you're implying? I'm not implying shit. That's what Twitch chat's talking about. You know what? Fuck the ban list. You're running 3 Pot of Greed. Like, here's my thing. This may be a shit take, but I feel like MD is a lot different from TCG. And here's what I mean by that. In TCG, I feel like the ban list is necessary because you have, like, pretty much people at the highest level playing at all times, trying to people at the highest level at all times, you know, at YCSs, you know, playing the best cards, you know, or whatever. And so you have to actually have an actual meta game. Whereas MD, you have a much bigger variety, like you have a bigger map pool, if you will, of cards. And then some people where it's like, okay, they have a really janky, you know, like, I don't know, like furniture deck, you know, they have a real janky furniture deck, and all they want to do in their furniture deck is play furniture, like appliances. But to play appliances, they need Appaloosa, you know. And if you ban Appaloosa, then their shitty rogue deck becomes completely unplayable. And then you also have people who play Master Duel, and they know nothing about, like, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! They don't know what's meta. They don't know what the current meta in the TCG or the OCG is. They just hop on, they play their, you know, anime deck of like Dark Magician. You know, they lose 5 games and then they win 1 game and then they get off. So I feel like Master Duel, I feel like they don't need to, but I would almost prefer them be a little bit more lax on their ban list and not have to try hard to be everything trying to be super meta and bounce around the meta. Because there's a lot of casual players out there who like use X card for X reason. And I feel like Appaloosa is one of those cards because, like I said, if you're a casual person and you play a rogue deck and Appaloosa is the one thing that keeps your deck afloat, and you spent like, say like, I don't know, like 10,000 gems because you got really unlucky pulling for your alt art Appaloosa, and then some, you know, greasy fuck, like their words, not mine, you know, comes across it and is like, Appaloosa is being banned. Why? Because I don't like Appaloosa. I got an Imperm Moye, but if you can play through Imperm, then that's fine. But that's not to say that like you can't make a ban list, period. Like, there are some cards that are just like egregious. But like, here's my thing. I would rather focus on like archetype than focus on like generics. That's just me. Because usually when a generic is getting seeing a lot of play, it's being enabled by a specific archetype, you know? Like, we'll just use this as an example. I'm not saying this is like gospel. I'm just using this as an example. Like, so say the Appaloosa is seeing a lot of play and is like getting, and it has a really high win rate. I don't necessarily think that means that it needs to be banned, but maybe like say Tearlaments is playing Appaloosa. Not that they really play that, but like say that Tearlaments is playing Appaloosa, and because Tearlaments is so strong, Appaloosa is also really strong. So I get what you're coming from, but when the super OP deck can summon Appo on top of Maxi Fiendsmith, cast Terra Floodgates. But that's what I'm saying. Ban the archetypal cards and then kind of leave the generics alone. If you want to limit the generics, whatever. Like I'm not really gonna die on this hill. I'm just like kind of like shooting from the hip here. I'm not really putting much thought into what I'm saying. So before anybody tries to argue with me, like I genuinely don't care. If Appaloosa gets banned, I don't give a fuck. If Appaloosa gets errata, I don't give a fuck. Damn, my hand is just fucking awful. Hear me out. But like, here's another good example. Like, I hate when like cards get hit that I think are undeservedly hit. Like, for example, like Golem, like Millennium Golem. Like, I feel like the only reason Golem got hit is because Snake Eyes was fucking abusing it. I'm about to die to fucking like Slifer OTK. Crystron 2 now. Crystron's playing Millennium Golem. Yeah, I'm just dead. You mean Hulk? I don't know. I don't know what they mean. I think they just mean the Crystron archetype. Yeah, I'm not sitting through your Utopia OTK. Okay, so it wasn't Utopia OTK, but still, I had nothing. Like, he can just have that win. I had absolutely nothing. Bro, I just can't climb. I just can't climb. Have I tried Mecha Breaker yet? Yeah, I did the tutorial in like a mission after the tutorial. And it was fun. I definitely had fun with it. Dude, my hands are dog shit. My one issue that I have with Mecha Breaker is as soon as I finished the tutorial, it opened me into like this fucking menu. Now he won't be able to activate Tract. I mean, he can activate it from the hand, but he can't banish it to fusion. My main issue with Mecha Breaker was this. Like, as soon as you leave the tutorial, it felt like... I think I'm gonna swap off Malice for a minute. I think I'm not burnt out on Malice. I'm just tired of fucking running Malice mirrors, Malice counters, Malice. Still enjoying Malice though. I haven't gotten tired of it yet. What are we fucked around at Millennium? Appo, even though I don't think it'll ever come up. And then Nightmare Unicorn. It contains cards you do not own. Bro, if it... Master Rule. If the deck contains Alt Art Appaloosa, just replace it with regular Appaloosa. Your only problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is most everyone wants to do is meta, is not their own style of dueling. Well, here's the thing. If you want to do your own style of dueling, like, that's fine. And, like, people in gold, like silver, gold, and, like, low plat, like, say, plat 4 and 5, you'll see a lot of like rogue or just like non-meta decks in there. But if you're facing like higher ranks, like say, you know, like plat 1, 2, diamond, and especially masters, rogue just doesn't exist. And it's all meta, which that's fine. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like, it's ranked, and the whole point of ranked is to climb. And if you don't care about climbing, then it would make sense that like you don't climb that high in ranked. I'm gonna ash that. Did you kill your alt art? I never had an alt art. Momiji, this is the deck that I stole from my opponent the other day. And the whole point of what I just said was, if you copy someone's deck from ranked or whatever, and they have an alt art, don't just Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel shouldn't say you don't own this card. It should just, like, if you don't own it, just automatically replace it with the alt art or with the normal. Like, don't tell me I'm prohibited from playing a deck because I don't have the variant of Ash Blossom when I own 3 Ash Blossoms. Yeah, it's pretty odd. Yeah, what's up, Daquan? What the hell were you talking about? Oh yeah, meta. Like, I have no problem with people who want to play meta. I have no problem with people who want to play for fun. Like, I think the real issue is when like one group tries to tell the other group what they need to do. You know, like the rogue players tell meta players that they need to stop playing meta so that more people can have fun and play rogue. Or the meta players telling the rogue players stop playing rogue decks so that the meta players, you know, so that we can have a better meta, you know. Because at the end of the day, like, do what brings you joy. That's my genuine thing. Like, that's why I say all the time. I always say do what brings you joy. If you enjoy playing stun, that's your prerogative. I may disagree with you, and I may hate you. This is a joke for people who are like smooth-brained. I may hate you for playing stun, but at the end of the day, if stun brings you joy, then play stun. If playing meta brings you joy, play meta. If playing a, you know, lab control brings you joy, play meta. I think the real issue is that when people, you know, they're saying what are very clearly opinions, like, this is my opinion that you should do X, this is my opinion you should do Y, and they're stating them as if they're facts. You don't hate stun players, you hate the ban list for letting stun thrive. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Let's add blue eyes and then activate blue eyes. And then activate Millennium Ankh. You think we could pull off an Exodia win today? I think it's unlikely, but it'd be cool if we did. It would be cool if we managed to pull off an Exodia win today. Fiend, okay. Main phase 2, set this, pass. Activate this. Set Exode, Fires of Rage. But I think that's a lot of people's problem sometimes with Yu-Gi-Oh, especially like on Yu-Gi Twitter. Because Yu-Gi Twitter, for those of you who have never experienced Yu-Gi Twitter, like thank God every day that you don't have to witness Yu-Gi Twitter. I hope that you never have to deal with Yu-Gi Twitter. But like Yu-Gi-Oh Twitter, it's like a fucking cesspool. Like it's Yu-Gi-Oh Twitter is so fucking bad. Like it genuinely is awful. Because all Yu-Gi-Oh Twitter is, well, I should preface this by saying the worst parts of Yu-Gi-Oh Twitter is this. It's people basically stating their opinion very loudly, and if you disagree with them, they'll give you like 1,000 reasons as to why your opinion is wrong and why they're allowed to send you death threats. This guy just went +3. I think we can all agree that was a little bit ridiculous. Because I have a streamer friend who is a girl, and she's very invested in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. She loves this game. Like, she tryhards this game. Like she genuinely enjoys this game. And then she made a whole call-out post. Not really a call-out post, but just like a little post being like she doesn't even feel comfortable expressing her opinions on the game that she cares about on Twitter, because there's just like people that will come to her Twitter in droves and call her like a bitch, a whore, all these fucking things, all because she's a woman and just states her opinion on the game. And people say that her opinion is like shit. So basically, they're like, you're a woman equals your opinion rejected. Well, it's twofold. Is she single? Shut the hell up, Daquan. It's twofold. It's like, one, people being like, oh, you're a girl, you don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, like I know Yu-Gi-Oh. And it's two, her having opinions that I guess go against the grain. Thank you for the follow. And it's like, two, her having opinions that kind of go against the grain of like, I guess, what's the popular opinion, if you will. But I still think no matter what, like here's my thing. Like, I grew up in Call of Duty lobbies. Like, I can handle some mean words, chat. Like people can call me every name in the book, and I will not flinch. I don't give a fuck. But I know that A, not everybody's like that, and B, even if you can handle the heat, like, that doesn't mean that you should have to take it. You feel me? Just because you can handle the heat doesn't mean that you should have to take the heat. They're pods fat incels that stares at the screen 24/7. But like, here's my thing. Like, while I did grow up in COD lobbies, and I probably heard 20-year-olds calling me slurs that like I didn't even know, I shouldn't have even known existed at my age when I was playing those games. Also, at the age I was playing them, I wasn't, you know, supposed to be playing them. But that's besides the point. Like, so just because I can take it, I can also, on the opposite hand, be like, even if I can take it, that doesn't mean that it should be allowed. You feel me, chat? Did they listen to Howard Stern on the radio? I don't know. I'll ask her the next time I talk to her. I'll ask her if she listens to Howard Stern. But I feel like people, like, here's my issue. Is like, I feel like back in the day, people were more likely to get their ass kicked for talking shit. I'm not condoning violence. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, I don't think you should beat people up just because they're a jerk or whatever. But I feel like back in the day, you were more likely to like get your ass kicked for saying some dumb shit, like calling like some dude's like girlfriend or wife fat or like a pig or something like that, or like you know, like calling X person, you know, Y thing for Z reason, whatever the example is. And I feel like back in the day, people were nicer because they knew that if they were just blatantly mean, just for being mean's sake, that they would probably get their ass kicked. But I feel like people spend so much time online that there's so much dissociation from you to the keyboard to the internet to the social media to the person's computer to the person's keyboard to the person themselves that you're calling like a slur or a death threat. That like it almost just doesn't feel like, it almost just doesn't feel like they're even human, you know what I'm saying? And so it almost feels like you should be allowed to get away with these things, because it's like like I'm not hurting anybody, I've never met this person. But I don't know. I try and stay positive. I try and, you know, like put out positivity into the world, what have you. But I mean, if I said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. I don't think that like, no matter how bad of a day you're having, no matter how shitty of an experience you're having, I still think that like, you should try and be a good person, or like try and do the right thing, or try and like not be a dick. Listen, we don't always succeed, but like I think that you should generally speaking, people should try and like live by example. You know, like one of the, like, I don't know, I don't even know why I'm even on this topic, like, because like Twitter trolls don't really deserve the time. But ooh, I can lava golem your ass now. I'm gonna Exode, and he's probably gonna negate the Exode. He does negate the Exode, so Exode gets popped, but that's fine because we didn't want it to resolve anyway. That gets negated, which is what we wanted. Now we can do this, and we can set this. I just hope this isn't imperm. My Tyson said that social media made it easier for people to say stupid shit without getting punched in the mouth. Not condemning. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I think Mike might be onto something. I think Mike might very well be onto something with that statement. Let's be real. We don't need to torture this guy. We can just kill him. We don't need to torture this guy. We can just put him out of his misery. You might build Millennium. I mean, it's fun. I mean, I wouldn't say like you have to build it, because the only reason I have it is because I just so happened to pull it whenever I was pulling something else. We're going for the aura victory. And then when I saw my opponent playing it, I was like, let me see how many Millennium cards I have. I had to craft 4 SRs. And that was all that I had to do personally. I had to craft 4 SRs, and that's all I had to do personally. But I will say that my Millennium deck is technically not complete. My Millennium deck is technically not complete because I only have 1 copy of Exodia in here, when technically you want at least 2 or 3. But I'm like, I'm not spending all that you are. I was like, I'm not spending all that you are on Exodia. It's a good thing we went second, because with this hand, we would have been fucked. How about the grave? That's fine. We have the cards, we might as well use it. You play classic draw style Exodia? That's cool. Man, I said it once, I'll say it again. If I could have like 1 Royal Malice card, not counting the Chessie that I already have, I think I would want Royal Dormouse. I think Royal Dormouse probably looks the best out of all the Royals. You want Royal Binder? I've seen Royal Binder, and I'm not like a huge fan of Royal Binder. I'm not like a D1 Royal Binder hater, but I do think that like there are better looking Royal Malice cards. Here's one thing that I wish they would add to the game. I wish that they would add something like when you're in the deck builder, if you could like click on a card, you could click on the specific rarity to see what a card would look like in Royal. That would be cool. You're just a big fan of Binder? That's fair. That's fair. Binder is a cool looking card. This is the only thing that I can do. Malice on the Mirror looks very cool as a royal. You know, you're right. Honestly, you're right. Malice in the Mirror also looks pretty cool in royal. Yeah, that's a big 15 gems right there. That's a big 15 gems. Two Veilers. So here's why I didn't Veiler this. It's because he set a trap, which means if I try and Veiler, he can dodge it. So that's why I didn't Veiler. Watch it be a bluff and it's actually Impulse. It very well could. I mean, you're not wrong, but typically speaking, that would be the only reason why he would set it, is if he hard open one of his Malice cards, like say TB or MTP or GWC. You don't actually expect that in Plat, but we're in like Plat 1. We're like at the cusp of Plat 1. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna activate this now, because if this is GWC, then this is actually a good hit. It's TB. But now he doesn't have this. And also that Chessie can't activate its effects. That Chessie is a dead card. In fact, I'm gonna toggle off and make him think that we don't have anything else. Because the next thing that I want to activate my effect on is I want to negate Binder. What did he hit? It doesn't look like he hit anything. Okay, now he's hitting Chessie. Yo, he also has a Royal Chessie. I have Royal Chessie. You don't have any Malice Royals, you're low on dust. Listen, I just so happened to pull Royal Chessie. It's not like I grinded for it or anything like that. Splash Mage. Here's the thing, I still want to hit Binder. I know it'll get negated by Appaloosa, but then his Appaloosa will only have one negate. Yo, it's a Royal Binder. Actually, you know what? I take it back. Royal Binder doesn't look bad. Royal Binder is like, it's kind of subtle. I like it. Valor and shit, I can't target it. I don't know why I can't target it, but I don't really care. I guess I'll hit Appaloosa. It doesn't really matter. Oh, it. Honestly, I didn't know March Hare had this effect. TBH, didn't know March Hare had that effect. I mean, he's basically just got free real estate, let's be real. He went full fucking combo on our ass. I don't know why he didn't activate this card last turn. Let's do this. He wasted that, that's fine. So you're gonna get out Binder. Yeah. Gain some life points. Then you can target 3 cards in your grave. So TB and GWC are both in your grave. That means that he has MTP, which means that he's gonna activate Rabbit. Rabbit gets MTP, and then that'll add a card to the hand. Because he controls a Malice Link monster, he can then banish a card on the field, which is gonna be this guy. Yeah, we're fucked. We're abso-schmootly fucked, chat. We're abso-schmootly fucked. Oh no, you just had MTP already. If I had more board breakers, then we would have been fine. There were several reasons why we lost that duel. We lost that duel because we didn't have like any interruptions in hand. He was able to go through his full combo. We lost that duel because we didn't have any board breakers. Let's say Lava Golem. You know what I just thought about? Because I stole this deck from the event, there are certain cards that aren't in this deck that I could add, like say Maxi. In fact, I very well could just cut out. Yeah, I might do that actually. I might drop Fuwilos and add Maxi. Or maybe like one Fuwilos, one Maxi, because then like no matter what I draw into, I can activate both. Yeah, we can do that. Oh yeah, chat. Another thing that I wanted to talk about today was Superman. Superman movie, James Gunn's Superman. I saw it. I thought it was good. I didn't think it was like an affront to God or anything like that. On a bad day, I give it a 6. On a good day, I give it a 7. But that's really where I'm at. It's really just kind of like... It's like not quite mid, but it's like slightly above average. It's like it could have been way worse. But it's also not very... It's not super bad. I know that isn't really high praise, but here's my thing. There was like this one thing where it's like there was like this one article that came out where James Gunn was saying the movie is political and anybody who doesn't like the movie being political can fuck off or whatever, and like that made me almost not want to see it just because like I'm just so tired of politics in movies. Like I'm sorry, Chad. I go to movies to escape the real world drama. Not watch people bitch about it from their ivory towers. But if I'm being honest with you, the movie wasn't really political at all. You had made up country versus made up country in a made up city. You know, everywhere was made up. I'm sure you could make connections to like real world countries or real world events or whatever, but like for me personally, it was all just made up gibberish mumbo jumbo to me. In my opinion, at least. Because you had like fake Russia versus like other fake, like you had this one country where like I kept thinking that they were Russian because like it was called Boravia. It's like you had this dude who was called like the Hammer of Boravia. I was like, this just sounds like Russia. They speak in like Russian accents and like all that jazz. But the closest thing I could compare that was like Russia, and then the other fake country, like I don't even know what the other fake country was, or what it was like even referencing. But yeah, and then there was that one. I'm gonna let this go through just for greed. Fuck. Anyway. I'm gonna imprint this. Cross out, that's fine. If you want to waste your cross out on imperm, that's fine. Because I still have Ash Blossom. But yeah, I think that people will have fun with the movie. I think that like here was my main comment on the Superman movie. I feel like it's generic enough at where like if you're going for a super comic book movie, then like there'll be something there for comic book fans, but like not a super lot for comic book fans. But if you're, but I feel like it's also at the same time it's not nerdy enough for comic book fans, and I feel like it's not generic enough for like non-comic Andes. You feel me? So I feel like both audiences are kind of missing out. I kind of wish they would have just either gone like one way or the other. Because say what you will about like Zack Snyder Superman, but at least with Zack Snyder Superman, like it was like super flat the entire time. Like I feel like anybody could follow what's going on. So okay, Batman wants to kill Superman, understood. Batman is a psychopath, understood. Superman has a mother named Martha, understood. Yeah. Batman has a mother named Martha, understood. Now they're best friends, understood. Yep, makes sense to me. That all checks out. I'm gonna ash this, even though I know it will get negated. I'm lulling him into like a false sense of security. I want him to think that I don't have anything. But one thing I will say, like, this is my non-spoilery, like, thing for Superman, is this. This is my non-spoilery, like, review of Superman. I don't know why the fuck he just did that. All the leaks and rumors you heard about the movie were true. Like, if you've ever seen the show My Gym Partner's a Monkey, it's true. I'll let the fans at home decide what the fuck that even means, but like, that's all I can really say. All the leaks and rumors that you heard that you really wish were fake were true. Hell yeah, we won. Now I'm gonna like spoiler for like 1 minute, so I'm gonna count down from 10, and then I'll like get into spoilers. Just one specific spoiler. But anyway, so gonna count down from 10, and I'm gonna talk about my spoilery opinion on the movie, and then if anybody's listening, I'm giving you 10 seconds to like mute the stream and turn off. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, and mute. The monkeys were real. The troll farm monkeys were real. Lex Luthor, deadass, had a room full of like cybernetically enhanced monkeys that just spend all day online like trolling Superman. And I'm like, why the fuck is this in the movie? Like, it was so stupid. That scene was so dumb. Like, I genuinely hated that scene. This is pretty good going second hand. It was such a dumb scene. I genuinely hated it. Okay. Spoiler section over. I'm done talking about the really dumb scene for the Superman movie. This isn't a spoiler, but like, this is just like my opinion. I thought the dog was kind of annoying. I didn't really care for the dog. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. I didn't really care for the dog. This is getting drobiumed. I'm calling it right now. Wait, no, it can't be. It can't be drobiumed because he said it. Never mind. Lex monkeys equal Elon Twitter. I mean. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just thought the dog was like, I wasn't a huge fan of the dog. Okay, I understand you were supposed to like the dog, but like, I didn't really care, you know, one way or the other about the dog. I was not a huge fan of the dog. I'm gonna add Golem just because he's gonna get a couple cards, and I want to make sure that Golem can guarantee the summon of Exodia. I activate Wedju Temple. But my main complaint from the movie is this. I feel like Superman, there was a bunch of scenes where he didn't really feel like Superman. You feel me? This should only be... No, that would be a 5th summon, I think, actually. Because I summoned this. Yep. I thought I was one less summon, but nope. It's because I summoned Lava Golem, and Lava Golem counts as a summon. Rip. I kind of totally forgot that I Lava Golemed his ass. Oh shit, remind me after this chat to add a copy of Maxi to the deck. Yo, this is a going secondhand if I ever saw one. Turtlenator? I've dueled this guy before. Either I've dueled this guy or Blurg dueled this guy. Brandon? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, Brandon. I feel like he's gonna summon a lot, but I'm definitely gonna shotgun Nibiru. I'm definitely gonna shotgun Nib. Oh no, the funniest part of Superman movie was this. It wasn't even the movie itself. There was this guy that showed up to the theater, his name was like Marvin. And then like Apparently, everybody in our showing knew this guy. Because he walked in the theater, like, oh my God, that's Marvin. It's like, Marvin? It's like, yo, Marvin, what's up? It's like, come sit with us. And then the girl that Marvin was with, it was so funny because you could very audibly hear her say, don't go over there. We're not sitting by them. But you could like, I mean, I heard it. Maybe I just have Superman hearing. I heard it, but I guess nobody else heard it. And so he goes over there. He's like, you know, popping off and, you know, saying hey to everybody, giving people high fives, all that jazz. And then what ends up happening is this. The girl ends up begrudgingly coming over and he's like, oh my God, hey, how are you? Oh, it's been so long. Yeah, what, hey. You know, it was like, oh my God, you could tell she just did not want to fucking be there. You could tell she just did not want to be there. It was kind of funny. I think he was on like a date or something. Okay. But that was just so funny. And then at the end of the movie, like, because I took my brother to go see it. At the end of the movie, I went in to the restroom and then, you know, like, use the restroom. And then when I was washing my hands, I was like talking across to my brother, who was at like the opposite sink. And yeah, we don't care about this. And I was just talking about how, like, yeah, the movie was good, whatever, yada yada yada. But I felt like the one thing that Superman was missing was kind of like that Superman like stoicism. And then, wouldn't you know it, who strikes up a conversation with me? Motherfucking Marvin. The man, the myth, the legend, Marvin. The man, the myth, the legend, the Marvin himself. Oh no, you popped my card. Damn. Well, this is where I lose. Fusion duplication. Low-key ban fusion duplication. I genuinely cannot wrap my head around, like, how are you gonna semi-limit branded fusion and then at the same time like release this fusion duplication card? Well, I don't know if they released it, but they like put it inside the branded pack or whatever, or inside one of the newer packs, and gave a lot more people like access to it. So either it was brand new or they just like gave it to a lot of people. And to that I say, like, that's just so dumb. Sometimes it feels like the people at Konami, sometimes it genuinely feels like they're like really big fans of certain decks like Sky Striker or Branded or whatever, and where it's like, hey, here's new Sky Striker cards. What's that? Like, we're the only people who like Sky Striker. I mean, we're still making them though, because this is my waifu deck. It's like, hey, we're semi-limiting Branded and also giving you fusion duplication, so you basically have like 3 or 4 branded fusions in your deck. Why? Because, you know, this is my waifu deck. But low-key, I still think that semi-limiting branded fusion was just a mistake. Branded versus Exodia? Yeah, it's basically Kaiba versus Yugi. For real, for real. I think the most annoying thing about... I'm just gonna scoop. I don't have anything. I think the most annoying thing about Branded is the fact that they can just activate like 15 effects during the end phase. It's like why? Why do you get to activate all these effects during the goddamn end phase? It's like kind of insane. This is fine. Our hands missing like one card to make it playable, but we just gotta have we have to have faith in the heart of the cards. We have to sit through a 4-minute combo and just have faith in the heart of the cards. Honestly, you're happy that Malice counters branded? Me too, brother. That recursion is so annoying. You had to beat them fast, so you already lost? Yeah. That's why it feels especially bad when you lose the goddamn coin toss and you go second against them. To be fair, though, I won the coin toss and chose to go second because I'm playing like a board breaker deck. I just didn't draw into any of my board breakers. So it kind of just like sucks to suck. But still. You just bully branded? Nice. The lava golem would go hard? Yeah. It will go hard. But only if I can actually draw into shit. Like, it would go even harder if I could draw into some good cards. Because Golem is nice, but I need, like... I don't know, like... Wedju Temple... Sengen... Fuck, even Blue Eyes. Millennium Shield would be very nice. They ended on Mirror Jade, Albion, and Cartesia. I mean, that's not awful. That's not too bad. So you just combo the Mirror Jade banish. I just love the fact that Mirror Jade is like so frustrating for a lot of decks because you can just banish away your monster. But then you have Malice, which is like, I don't want to be banished, motherfucker. It's like, banish me. I dare you. They also have Brightest Blazing Branded King. Nice. Oh yeah. I think I got sidetracked earlier, but what I was gonna say is I think the highlight of the movie for me was Mr. Terrific. Unironically, I liked Mr. Terrific more than I liked Superman in that movie. Hmm. I'm looking at this board. A double alert. Well, damn. Try to think. Oh, thank God. He came back to life. I was starting to think he died there. You're banishing? Okay, you've already banished this. You've already banished this. You've already banished this. Use double banish allure? I mean, sure. Like I said, your Malice Trap. What now, Chief? I really don't like glossy cards. I think glossy cards make a lot of cards look worse. Like, especially this one. Because this one is so, like, washed out. You know what I mean? Because there's already so many bright colors on here that, like, I feel like the glossy makes it, like, unintelligible. Okay, so you're going to banish Binder, and then you'll add Marker to your hand. That's fine. You bring back Binder. You draw a card. You set, pass. Okay. You think glossy makes the Beat Trooper cards look good, though? That's fair. Add Ankh to hand. Droll. I mean, that's fine. I can't add cards to hand. You can't add cards to hand. Activate Ankh. Ankh can't be negated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Summon out Exodia. This card's in the graveyard. So what I can do is I can just attack this. Deal a certain amount of damage. Imperm. Negate Imperm. Second Imperm. Yep, there's second Imperm. And then I don't get to say no to the attack. And GG. I'm so happy I sat there for 5 minutes while you combo it just so you could do that. I'm so happy I sat there for like a combo that should take like 3 minutes tops. So glad I sat there for 5 minutes. At one point, like, he just had like a heart attack. Like genuinely, he just stopped moving. I was about to call it. I was about to call an ambulance for him. Like he just stopped moving. I think he died right there in his chair. And then he started moving again. I was like, okay, he's fine. He's fine. Nice, thanks, homie. I needed this. Yo, he's playing an old-ass version of Blue Eyes. Well, I say old. It's just like invoked Blue Eyes. It's invoked Primite Blue Eyes, which like this just looks bricky as hell. If I said the Sharpen Pass, he would have been screwed. I mean, I don't think that's true, but sure. Keith Darcy. This guy's just out here using his whole last name. Hold on, I'm gonna Google Keith Darcy real quick. Is that like a character for something? Nah, I think it's just deadass his name. Nice. Welcome back, Momiji. That was just like deadass his name. Wait, hold up. Edit deck. 1 copy of Maxi, take out 1 copy of Fulos. That way, if we end up with both of these in our hand, we can use both. It's not Bandit Keith, is it? Let's Google Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith. At least on this website. At least on this website, his name's just Bandit Keith. Keith Howard. His full name is Keith Howard. So no, it wasn't Bandit Keith. Apparently Bandit Keith's name is Keith Howard. Food for thought. He's gonna maxi. Either that or he has a fusion. Yeah, he's gonna Ash that. That's fine. I'd rather him waste Ash on that than something else. Add an Ankh to my hand. You found out there's no English stuff for the newest side chapters. By side chapters, do you mean like the Fate event? Is that what you mean by side chapters? I see. At least you drew 0 Exodia parts? True. Here's my only issue, though. I only have 1 Exodia. But he doesn't know that. What's up, Ichimonji? Here's my one issue. I only have 1 Exodia. People are playing a lot of Fiendsmith Centurion now. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Momichi, they just like that. Couldn't you not say, listen, that, how do I explain this? There's a no politics rule, and like that's kind of like getting into politics. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so you're gonna banish this. That's fine. Don't care. You're facing Gladiator Beast in the event? Nice. You forgot the event still existed? That's fair. Maybe add more Exodias in the extra deck. Here's the thing. I don't want to waste dust on Millennium. You feel me? I'm just playing this deck like for chill memes and vibes. I'm not playing this deck to like invest super heavily in it. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't know I only had one Exodia, he's about to learn that right now. Honestly, I should have said Ankh. I should have just sent Ankh. End phase. I activate my polymerization, which activates my polymerization, which activates my polymerization, which activates my polymerization, which activates my polymerization, all which activate in the end phase, which your cards can't respond to because I activate polymerization and also have branded loss. Yeah. Just fucking banish it. He's got it. I don't. There's no way I win this. He's got it. Brand just fusion looping the deck. This is my opinion. You hate Lost, Lamau? Yeah. I think the show was overrated. That's just me. Oh yeah, but what I was gonna say was this, is I feel like the reason why, how to put it, I feel the reason why branded is like bad is because it basically shows you the reason why certain mechanics have certain restrictions. You feel me? Because when you get rid of all the restrictions of fusion summoning, you're left yeah, he knew that he was dead. You're left with branded, which is like has no restrictions because there's not a single restriction in the deck. They just pop off. I want to go second anyway. This is one artist on Twitter chat. I don't know their name. I give them a shout out if I knew their name off the top of my head. But this is one artist on Twitter chat, and they just draw like Nico Robin fan art. Like Nico Robin in like different outfits and stuff like that. And I personally feel like their Nico Robin is pretty damn good. There's also another person on Twitter who draws like Chili/Rika from Pokemon that I also really like the way they draw it. What do you mean brand fusion locks into fusions? But that's not a restriction if your whole deck is just to fusion summon. When I say restrictions, I mean like the restriction of like having polymerization and like the card either in your hand or on the field. When you get rid of that restriction, and like there's no longer, I don't know, I don't know really, I can't really put into words right now, but like anybody who doesn't see what I'm saying, I feel like just being purposely disingenuous. Like, for example, the restriction of rituals, and where like you need like the ritual spell, like the ritual monster, and a card to like pitch in your hand. When you get rid of that restriction for rituals, like they can get kind of like crazy. especially with this new ritual support that's coming out, and where what Momiji's meme said was true. There's gonna be a fucking quick play monster, ritual monster that you can send from like deck to hand that just deadass says you can't. I'm gonna Valor this. That says that your ritual monsters are like unaffected by effects, which just like is crazy to me. Oh, you just show it? Okay, that's even worse. It's not a quick effect, but yeah, it's nice. Momiji, you probably know this more than anybody in chat right now. How does that card work? It stays in hand if it's already in hand and lingers. So is it kind of like Lord of the Heavenly Prison? Is that kind of what it is? It's kind of like Lord of the Heavenly Prison, and where like you reveal it in hand, and then like for like this turn and the next turn, like traps can't be popped. Is it kind of like that? Okay, so you show it in hand, and for the rest of the turn they can't respond to rituals. Okay. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Yo, Reggie, thank you for the raid, brother. Let me give you a shout out real quick. I'll just type exclamation point as a. Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. He's gonna hate that his Fiendsmith combo is a waste of time? Yeah, he probably will. Because I have two different options. I have Poly, and I have Lava Golem. The only way to stop it is to Omni it on reveal, and the Omni has to pop it. That's amazing. You love ending on a 6K arrival? Me too, brother. But even if it's only megaliths, that's still crazy. That's still a crazy effect. Just making it where like your megalith monsters or your ritual monsters specifically, I guess, are completely unaffected. Megaliths aren't once per turn, by the way. Oh, I know. Like, here's my one main gripe with Yu-Gi-Oh! The old mindset of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was this. Like, make broken-ass cards for unoptimal card effects or summon mechanics. Make broken-ass cards for, like, unviable mechanics. Ritual, fusion, what have you. And that now, like, we've got to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And where you have, like, all these cracked fucking rituals and all these cracked fucking fusions. And then in the modern era, it's like you can cheat them out in so many different ways. Even cards that say, this card must be ritual summoned, or this card must be fusion summoned. You have cards that you literally have fusion cards, or just card effects in general that say, ignore their summoning requirements. Just ignore them. Even if it says you must, just ignore that. I remember back in the day where I thought Jirai was as crazy as rituals would ever get. I remember the good old days where I thought Jirai was genuinely as crazy as this shit would ever get. Is he getting mad that loses you bells? Yeah. That he will. He's gonna be very mad. He's gonna be very upsetty spaghetti. What is the Block Dragon package, Momichi? Is that just like the Adamant Spaders or whatever? What on earth is a Block Dragon package? Your favorite ritual archetype is Ultimate Perfection? Okay, so the Heralds. It's a great hard counter deck. You're thinking of making one with voiceless, but it's expensive as hell? Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about like Herald's whole job, because their win condition is to like make you burn through all your effects, and then you just don't have enough material to like play the game anymore. Because like Ultimate Herald of Perfection, its job is to hit the field after you've already spammed like 7 fairies into your hand, and then they pass and they just keep sending fairies, negating all your effects, and if it's turn 1 you have 6 cards at most, and they have at least 6 negates on the field that have pops as well. So Herald is a bit of a bitch. He's kind of annoying. You think he's got you now? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Because this doesn't stay on the field. This doesn't stay on the field. He's completely fucked his link zones, if I'm being honest with you. But, I mean, this card, he can just send it away and then reattach it to this. I'm not saying we win, chat, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not really sweating his board. Chat, you guys have no faith in me. That's crazy. Hashtag no faith. SMH. Believe in your streamer, chat. Believe in your streamer. Honestly, second Lava Golem would go hard. So this is a second monster negate. Yeah. There were Snake Eyes. This card only exists to take my excess, like, continuous monsters, turn them into Snake Eyes and then send one of his cards from the main zone to the spell trap zone. You mean their deck? No. That was my Snake Eye. I'm thinking what we need to do is Lava Golem these two. Okay. This is what I'm thinking. Lava Golem, these two cards. Desire doesn't do jack shit. Okay, mistakes were made. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, well. GG. Well, GG. Yep, you got it, brother. My bad. Damn. I'm glad I sat here for 7 minutes of my life. I'm glad I sat here for 7 minutes of my life. That's fun. Ash Blossom, that's fine. Thank you for telling me exactly what I should have done in past tense. It doesn't change anything. Yes, I understand what I should have done. I understand that I should have Lava Golem the two Yubels. I understand that. Is that it? We just draw this. You have no normal. That's like telling a guy who's going to prison for punching a guy. That's like him being like put in handcuffs and being like taken away in the courthouse, and it's like, and one guy in the audience being like, "Hey, maybe you shouldn't have punched that guy." It's like, yes, I shouldn't have punched him. That's why I'm in fucking court. My hand is not much better, let's be real. Do we even have a super poly target? I don't want to talk about the duel. I don't want to talk about it. If we get hung up on shoulda, coulda, wouldas, we'll be here all day. How'd the games been? They've been going fine. We've been climbing, so. If you normal hair, it sucks. Listen, his hand was awkward, but it wasn't bad. His hand was very awkward, but like it wasn't bad. Oh shit. Because I just had a lot of negates. Like if I didn't have as many negates as I did, then he would have been fucked. Because he normaled hair, turned it into... Did he link decoder at all? No. He normaled hair, had the trap, banished hair, brought hair back to his hand, summoned Dormouse, and then he was able to activate Dormouse. Like, basically, his hand was awkward, but it was definitely still playable. Did he deadass just try and activate Dormouse? There's no way we're facing this guy right now. There's absolutely no way this guy is our opponent. Guy just deadass clicked on Dormouse and tried to activate it. Lil bro is throwing, and here's the most fucked up part. I think he still wins. Little bro is throwing, but I think he still wins. What's up, Shinobi? Bro, I wish I had Max C. Imagine a world where we had Max C, we resolve Max C, he plays through Max C, and then we draw into Exodia. It's a crazy world that does not exist, but what if it did? But what if it did? Dude, he's just clicking buttons. Earlier, you played in the backseat. He was missing 2 cards from it. Gave him 16 cards in hand, and you won. That's crazy. You also played Malice like that? Played Malice like what? I'm pretty sure he drolled him, so he can't activate Chessie. Bro, I'm discovering mouse effects I didn't even know existed. I had no idea White Rabbit prevented battle damage. It's funny because I know all the other effects of Malice, but I just don't know their top effects. The small monsters that all have effects. Yeah, I know that. Like a few duels ago, I discovered that March Heron makes it where you can't target Link monsters. And now I just discovered that White Rabbit makes it where your Link monsters don't take battle damage. Field spell is also protection. Yeah, but I know the field spell. The field spell is you must battle the Malice Links. Yeah, we're dead. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're not doing shit with a 200 attack Exodia. Even if we summon the Exodia, he deadass can just pass BM us, and then we can get burned for 1,000 and kill ourselves. Not an awful hand. I deadass hate Voice's voice, I really do. I really do hate Voiceless voice chat. I really do. Negate. Dude, they always have everything! They always have everything! Fuck! Every time I face a Voiceless voice player, they always open up with the perfect hand. I mean, you can make an argument like, oh, you shouldn't have, you know, hit pre-preparation of rights or whatever, which I would agree. It wasn't a great target, but there's at least a 40% chance that hitting pre-preparation of rights, he just scoops right there. Shuffling the deck is for losers. Okay. God damn it. Where am I from? I'm from Brazil. I'm hella Brazilian. I'm streaming from Brazil right now. That I'm fucking with you. I'm not from Brazil. Malice. I'm from the best country in the entire world. I'm from the best country in the entire fucking world. Every country in the world wishes they could be as awesome as my country. My country has infinite riz. Brazil got the mommies on text crazy. No clue. It's fine. One of these days you will realize we're the best country in the world. And then you will know exactly where I'm from, which is the best country in the world. Which continent? The best continent in the world. Malice in the mirror. They're crazy. I'll ash that just because it doesn't matter, and this gets rid of one Appaloosa. Never mind, they have called by. I mean, it's good to know that it didn't matter no matter what. I mean, he can't ash me on my turn now. So that's good. Let's see what I got. One Cyberse monster and one Link monster. Yeah, I can just Earth Golem his ass. At least they have Super Probably. At least they have fucking Earth Golem. End phase? This is all you got? Yeah. Activating a lot of cards. Activating a lot of cards. That's fine. Okay, cool. It's my turn, but yeah, sure. Like he gets, you know, card priority, sure. It's an on summon effect, I mean, I guess. I should have done that in a different order, but live and learn. And he can't ash me because he called by an ash. And now that trap's turned off. Activate this. 6,000 attack. Yeah. Main phase 2, and then end phase. And then activate this. I mean, 6,000 attack's plenty. 6,000's plenty for attack. Let's be real. You just watch Tier versus Chaos deck, and both decks are hella crazy. Yeah, Chaos can go pretty crazy. You beat a code with 3 Sodger, Butler Dragon, 1 Laundry, and then hold up. You beat code with 3 Sodger Butler Dragon, 1 Laundry Dragon, and 1 Tidying. Nice. Not bad, not bad. I don't care about TB. I don't care about this Dormouse. Okay. Yeah. Just keep burning yourself. This card's the one that we have to be wary of. Let's see. Malice in Underground. Okay. Honestly, I don't necessarily need To activate Exode, I just need to negate this. Yeah. Splash Mage. That's fine. Summons Dormouse. And honestly, I think what they do is they turn these three into the big Link 3. But if they turn these three into Link 3, then I can interrupt it, per se. I mean, in theory, I can. I guess the big Link 3 wouldn't be pointing to anything because it goes boom, boom, boom. Yep, there's big Link 3. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. You got it. I don't have anything. If we rank down, I'm ending stream. If we rank down, I'm ending stream. Just being completely honest with you guys. But to the person who said if I would have not gone battle phase and I just would have set trap past, that Link Kribo is the exact reason why I said I don't think you were right. That Link Kribo was the exact reason why I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we just die anyway. I'm gonna read Malice cards while I'm just sitting here. Let's see. Any monster destroyed by battle with a Malice Link monster if the point to is banished. Malice Link monsters that point to this card cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay. Your opponent cannot target Malice Link monsters that point to this card with card effects. You take no battle damage from battles involving Malice Link monsters that point to this card. They can still be destroyed by battle, they just can't destroy by card effects. Understood. Alright, Maleficent, just keep comboing. Just keep comboing. I believe in you. Just keep comboing. I believe in you, Malice. Not Malice. I believe in you, Maleficent. He's got like a 60 card deck. Well, it's more like 50. He's got like a 50 card deck, so something tells me like this may be Malice Fiendsmith. This may very well be Malice Fiendsmith. Yeah, is his sister end board? I mean, you still have a normal summon. Summon one more card, summon one more card, summon one more card, summon one more card. Fuck. Beansmith Kyrie? This is okay. Because now we can lava goal him. Millennium Shield. Big ugly guy. Millennium Shield. Ash Blossom. Millennium Onk. Big fat ugly guy. I'll just put him in defense mode. Add a designate card from my deck to my hand. I'll add Golem. And then we get Golem. Here's the hoping no nib, but like maybe nib. He has something, but like nib wouldn't be proccing right now. So I don't know what he has. Should I have Blue Eyes for the interruption? I have this. I want a Golem to guarantee the Exodia summons, and also I have this for interruption, so I don't really need the Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is like helpful, but like I don't need it. What's up, Fat Luna? How you doing? Unicorn. Pop that. That's fine. We don't care about that. He wasted Engraver effect. Activates Lacrima. Lacrima. They might send the trap. They might send the trap. Or they send Tract. Tract doesn't do anything right now. Because the cards have to be on field. This also doesn't do anything. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just activated Exode and saved the spell trap negate. Yeah, he just leaves. Oh, 7. I like your cut, G. What's poppin'? Leo, you should download an AI video generator and upload duelist vlogs like the Bigfoot ones. I see. So basically just have like Bigfoot playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Or... You hate those AI Bigfoot vlogs? You keep seeing a shit theme where he poops everywhere. That could... Necro Valley? Yeah. One time, a Bigfoot pulled a Bing Bong from a backpack and then ran into the woods saying, "You smelt Bing and Doritos." I see. No joke, real vid. First he Bing, then he Bong. He sets the head of Exodia, then he gets Millennium Shield. Bing Bong? Yeah. Bro rolled up with the Bing Bong, that's crazy. Necro Valley? Yeah, I don't really care about that. Negate Silhouette Rabbit. This guy sucks. He paid 6,000 life points just to get him on the field. Here's the kicker, though. Here's the kicker, though. I have Valor, So he won't even get to like. He won't even get to draw Exotic Fires of Rage. And he dies in 2 turns to his own card. Cool, I don't get to activate this. He's got to get his Exodia off the field. Because he's got 4K, this is 5K. Sorcerer of Sebek. Oh, well, damn. Huh. Well, there you go. It's now impossible for me to win this duel. Sucks to suck, I guess. 07. That one negate hurt? You're not even lying. You're not lying. That one negate did indeed hurt. He draws a card. And then if I chain link 1, droll, chain link 2. Let's do this. Droll, because I don't need any more cards. And now, alright, Rukoto, this is where you die. Imperm. Negate Imperm. Imperm. We can't stop second Imperm. We got Imperm, we got one spell trap negate, and we have Nib if all shit hits the fan. I would prefer not to Nib, but okay. Mud Dragon on the swamp, that's fine. We didn't need those cards. Bro, what did you think I was gonna do? You think I was gonna let that pass? Did homie deadass think I would just let him activate Birth for free? He's crazy. He's actually crazy, chat. Like what? Why did he not pick the Exodia? Is he dumb? He couldn't pick the Exodia. Because the Exodia was a dark spellcaster. And so basically, here's exactly what happened. He had Super Poly in his hand. He saw Super Poly light up. He activated Super Poly thinking that he can hit the Exodia, but the Super Poly is actually going after the two Earth monsters over here. Two monsters of the same attribute, but different types. I'm gonna negate Miscellaneousaurus. Sometimes you gotta try. Some people let some wild stuff through. True. Here's a thing. I feel like I might have to let this go through. Okay, he didn't do anything. Ash Blossom, yeah. You're awake now? Alright, time to end stream. Let's see. The EP was very nice. Well, I'm glad. Buh? Don't you buh me? I'll buh right back. Buh. Damn, you even got Lubar doing the buh. That's crazy. I feel like I have to let this go through. Do I not have a card that is different attributes, same type? No. No. I don't. Sadly, I do not. Had I known that, I would have changed my plan. Fake it till you make it, chat. Fake it till you make it. Anyway. Here's what we're gonna add to the deck. This guy. 3 monsters with different names. We're adding that to the deck. And then I'll take out fucking Appaloosa. We ain't using Appaloosa. There. Now if he has 3 monsters in the field, we can Silver Poly him. In fact, I think I'm gonna add another copy of Silver Poly. And then I think I'm gonna go down. One nib. No, 2 nib. Put down 1 imperm. 2 nib, 3 golem. 2 super poly. Yeah. Everybody button in chat. Why we button? Why we button, chat? Why we button? Root beer? Chat, we must defeat root beer. I hate root beer. This is my goal, chat. This is my goal. We must destroy root beer and all that he loves and holds dear. Nice. That's what I like to see, Jet. That's what I like to see. I'm determined to hit Diamond 5 today. Chat, I won't say the reason out loud, but we had to beat this guy. I won't say the reason out loud, but we had to beat this guy. Oh, that's a big ass card. That's a big ass card. Okay. Cool. The Fate After event in Honkai Star Rail. Do you after story missions for Fate collabs gives you 20 pulls? Hell yeah. Well, that's really cool. I think every day we wake up, chat, we need to be thankful that we're like Star Rail players and not Genshin players. I think every day we wake up, we need to be thankful for that. It's my turn, let me play. 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 Let me play. Let me play. put in attack for some damage. Are we good? I'm putting a second one here because I don't want him to know that what this is. And if I set the quick play spell, A, he could pop it, and B, he would know it's the quick play spell. The golems, this one was summoned in defense mode, so I can't change his attack that turn. This one was also summoned in defense mode, so I can't summon. I can't change his attack that turn. The lava golem. I didn't put the lava golem in attack mode just because like there's no reason to. Whether he has 8,000 or whether he has 6,000, like, it doesn't matter. Negate branded opening. Add card from deck to hand. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there. Chat, this dual pass just came out, and I've already... I've already almost completed it. I'm gonna toggle off. You're at level 74? Dude, I really wish that we got, like, dual passes more often. Like, I'm not saying once a month, but, like, once every other month. Because I think the dual passes are 90 days. Bump it down to 60, or if they're, like, or if it's every 60 days, bump it down to, like, I don't know, like, 45? I don't know. Necro equip? Yeah. And then you bounce back Engraver. You still have a normal summon. I'm gonna hold off. Because even if he makes this, we can still imperm. So we can chainlink 1 Nib, chainlink 2 Caesar, chainlink 3 imperm. This is honestly perfect. So he targets Unicorn. Summons Unicorn. Activate Wedju Temple. Summons Lacrima. Okay, so we set the Arm of Exodia. Honestly, I feel like we just set Millennium Shield. Activate Millennium Shield. And you probably lose to Exodia via Unicorn. How? How does Unicorn do anything in this situation? Damn, they sure showed me. Anyway, so I'm gonna kill you now. Damn right. Oh my goodness, shout out Blur. Last seen playing Overwatch 2. Alright, Rain. Let's see what you got. Hopefully this is our rank up game. Hopefully this is our rank up game. I need a win. I need a win, damn it. Why didn't he peek and remove the extra monster before him? Because he couldn't. Because he couldn't. I never activated a monster effect. Because what I did was I Wedju Templed. I activated Wedju Temple. I put the arm of Exodia, or the leg of Exodia, whatever I had, and then Millennium Shield in the spell trap zone. And then when I activated Millennium Shield, it was a spell card, not a monster. So Unicorn didn't activate. So I activate Millennium Shield, it goes to the monster zone, it's a spell effect, and then it adds Ankh to hand, and then for that entire turn, up until I summoned Exodia and activated Exodia, I didn't activate a single... I didn't activate a single monster effect. Honestly, if he just like passes on this board, this with my current hand, this would be pretty difficult for me to beat. Ideally, he's zombie vampires. Ideally, he's zombie vampires right here. Harbinger? Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. Well, I think he thinks I'm playing Tenpai, because I chose to go second. I'm just gonna say it. Crystron, especially this card, this is just Crystal Beast. Oh shit. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Dude, I swear to God, if you joined the Ash Blossom. He uses Harbinger now? He could, but there's not really a point to doing it. Okay, so he does activate it, but at the same time, like, it didn't really matter. Should have taken the damage to bait the negate. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference whether I bait it or not. Okay, so you summon Happy. That's fine. Summons this. That's also fine. I'm gonna activate this. He has no negates for this. Pops that. Well, fuck. These cards can't be destroyed. And now he just brings this back to his hand. Fuck. Yeah, that was a misplay on my part. I mean, I still have a spell negate. Like, he definitely just targets this. Yeah, Clockwork Knight, yeah. King Sarcophagus, yeah. Yeah. And now we just lose. I mean, we didn't have anything. Sucks to suck. We didn't really have anything. It's fine. Okay, Marley and me. Bring it. How would Horus work with Exodia, you wonder? It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, it gets out like negates and stuff, but at the same time, like those negates go away the second you summon Exodia. So I don't know, like it kind of just feels like you don't need it. Like you can add it if you want it, but you definitely don't need it because you would lose the spell and you would lose all the Horus monsters and you would lose any Xyz that you tried to summon off the Horus monsters. So I don't know. I could take it or leave it. I'd probably leave it, but you can take it or leave it. Oh, it's a new boss monster? Nah, this is the new fucking lava golem right here. Sword Soul in 10, you get new support? Yeah, it's called Lava Golem. Yeah, it goes pretty hard. Honestly, he can do whatever he wants. I don't really care. Because I could just super volley his ass, go into Chimera. If he ends on 3 monsters, we just Chimera. Because we just need 3 monsters with different names. It's 3 monsters, not 3 effect monsters, right? 3 monsters with different names. Yeah. Yeah. Banish 1 Sword Soul card from your deck? That's fine. Just keep comboing. Keep going. Actually, Leo, I think he makes Protoss. I don't care. You think I care? He can call Dark? Nah. You overestimate his power. Oh, well. What's up, Dwagon? How you doing? What's poppin', Dwagon? How you doing? So can make Pepsi now? Good for him. Do I look like I give a damn? He can make whatever he wants. I don't give a damn. Pepsi bottle, Coca-Cola glass. I don't give a damn. Do they distribute their boss monster? Yeah. They tribute it with this. They sent this with this to get this. Big chunkers. You monster, how dare you burn me? Sword Soul Emergence. Damn right. You had surrenders and connection failures left and right with heroes today. In some of the duels, you bricked, but almost had 3k gems. Nice. Place one flawless perfection of the 10 Yi. It's an imperm? What's an imperm? The level 8? Yeah, I don't know. Fuck up all of what you're talking about. Chimera can't be summoned off Super Volley? I mean, I've literally seen people summon it from Super Volley before, so that's cap. But besides that, The level 8 Sword Soul is basically Imperm or Effect Veiler. You select a card in your opponent's field and it's negated for that turn. Okay. Now I gotta go out of my way. To read Chimera, because y'all in chat are just making shit up. Behold, Garura. Cool. Tenyu. Chimera basically just summons your own card first. Mamiji, you were like the same person who recommended me add Chimera as a super poly target like 2 months ago. You weren't. That is cap. But as long as you admitted it is cap, we will move on. I'm not going to dig through 3 months of messages, but you did say that. You said, like, almost verbatim, wait a minute. Chimera is a great super poly target because you can get rid of 3 monsters on the field. That's almost verbatim what you said. That's almost verbatim what you typed. Not today. You did not type that today, but a couple months ago you did say that. It was around the time that that fusion tuner, the one that looks like a little like rabbit dog that gets run in Centurion. It was around the time that came out. You were either drunk or you just don't remember. I don't remember when you said it, but I remember like the new Centurion pack with Premier Primus and that fusion, that extra like fusion rabbit cat dog thing that gets run in Centurion had just come out. Here's the only kicker. I have an Exodia piece in the grave. and I can't really recycle it at this current moment in time. Momiji, how am I supposed to know if you're drunk or not? How am I supposed to know if you're drunk or not? Yeah, I don't think we're ranking up today, chat. I don't think we're ranking up today. I'll be completely honest with you. I do not think today is the day that we rank up. Did I ever pull this? Nah, I was saving it for stream. Yo! This fucking pack was huge! I got this guy and this guy. These guys are both dust, but like, hell yeah. That free pack was huge. Had to start downloading Rivals. It's called Despair Uranus. Nice. Evil Jinzo. Dude, I own like every single legacy card. I mean, not every legacy card. I'm missing like one UR and like 2 or 3 SRs. But I own damn near every legacy card. I'm missing 1, 2. I think that's it. I think I'm just missing 2 URs. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I lost count. I don't want to count these anymore. We'll just say it's 30. Nah, Loki, Magician of Faithfulness. This card looks super cool. Magician of Faith was one of my favorite cards as a kid. So it's so cool that I found out years later. 3 URs? Yeah, it's 3 URs, and then we'll just say like 30 SRs. Because I lost count. I don't want to recount. But no, like I never had this card growing up, probably because like this came out after I, you know, stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh. But Magician of Faith was one of my favorite cards. I think my favorite monster card as a kid, well, not my favorite, but one of my favorites, just because it was so damn useful. I believe it's an SR. It's not an SR. Let's just do rare normal. Where's Mystic Elf? Mystical Elf. Is it an SR? I thought it was an SR, but then I didn't see it in here. Is Mystical Elf not in Macedol? There's no way Mystic Elf is a UR. Here it is. Why? I don't know why it wasn't popping up. Because I tried rare normal, and then I tried SR, and then it wasn't popping up in rare normal, and it wasn't popping up in SR, and I'm like, I know it's not a UR. But no, I had this card in holographic when I was a kid. There was nothing more satisfying than my opponent like attacking into my face down and then just flipping over my holographic Mystical Elf. That card saved me I don't know how many times as a kid. Deadass Mystical Elf saved me so many times when I was a kid. That 2000 defense put in work. Deadass. But nah, that's about it. I think I'm gonna call it here. Alright, bye-bye, YouTube. And then, let's see. We'll raid somebody. Who's alive?